With the absence of the light speed, Jet Rock should be favored to take this week's open pace.
He's trying to extend his lead, but it's a narrow one at the moment, and the stretch looms ahead. Hurricane King Carlo with action on the outside from Big Pete Style. Up the inside, Jim's Big Thrill coming on late. They're trying to catch Hurricane King Carlo, and he's the king once again. Hurricane King Carlo over Jim's Big Thrill coming on late. Lancaster Bomber, also Big Pete Style was there. 156 and 4. And driver Guy Gagnon. Hurricane King Carlo is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Art Speak out of All-American Celeb, owned by Michel Letarte of Quebec with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by the king himself, Guy Gagnon. That's the 5th win in the 20th start of the year for Hurricane King Carlo. The gritty I'm a stand-up guy for Robert Shepard, and defending his lead at the top of the stretch, Meadow Branch Noble for Guy Gagnon. It's down to these two, although Raising Rusty looks to come on late as well. In a battle to the wire, Robert Shepard finds the late speed of I'm a stand-up guy, who gets there ahead of stablemate Meadow Branch Noble. Up for show might have been Donatover, 155 and 1. And Dwayne Tingley, bred by Winback Farm of Maryland, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. That's the 3rd win this season in 15 starts for I'm a Stand-Up Guy, who got his first Rideau win on May 5th. 155 and 1 is actually a new lifetime mark for I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Congratulations. 4 3/4. It looks like a 2-horse race with Full Horse now coming after Flash Cube. Down the stretch they come. It's Full Horse on the outside, fighting Flash Cube on the inside, and he wins that little decision and the bigger decision of race 3. Going away, Full Horse for Robert Shepard over next best Flash Cube. Coming on late, Trion de Vie, but Rockin' Zeus could have been 3rd there. We'll have to find out. 153 flat. Full Horse. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Lady Be Great, owned by Cosin Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, bred by Hampston Farm Incorporated of Russell, Ontario, and Reg Pettipaw of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Catherine Girard, and driven to the win by Robert Shepard. He's getting challenged down the stretch by the pocket-sitting Battle of York. Guy Gagnon asking the filly for more, and they're going right to the wire with All-Star Ballerina having her point shoes on tonight and getting there ahead of Battle of York and Illicit Affair in 157 and 1. Winner number 5, All-Star Ballerina. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Jimmy Freight out of Whisper Well, owned by trainer Ty Robillard of Bourget and Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, bred by Nathan Albrecht and Kenneth Albrecht, Ontario, driven to her 2nd career victory by Guy Gagnon, and the 157 and 1 is a new lifetime mark for All-Star Ballerina. Monty's Gone Marble, 125 and 2, still up front. Aladdin, and coming to him on the outside, Sobble Ace, yet to move from the inside. Light the Torch. Here they come down the stretch to settle this preferred once and for all. Up the inside, Light the Torch from Berube, widest of all. Jet Rock coming after, and Light the Torch lights it up just ahead of Jet Rock. The winner, number 4, Light the Torch for Pascal Berube. 2nd, number 7, Jet Rock. 3rd, 6, Sobble Ace. And 4th, the even money favorite, Aladdin. Hold all tickets. 3/4 in 1:27 3. Inukshuk Sally is trying to take a first over run at the leader, Betts Beach, who circles for home, and Red Carpet Ready going to take his shot up the inside, but they're not going to catch Pascal Berube and Betts Beach in a winning Rideau Carleton debut, keeping ahead of Red Carpet Ready up for show My Bitcoin, and Inukshuk Sally fourth in 1:55 and 3. By Yves Tessier, and driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. A new lifetime mark here of 1:55 and 3 for Betts Beach. It's his second start of the season and his second win of the season. Out on the turn, and coming from the back of the field as well, that's Mock Art in Motion, 125 flat to 3/4, and Shotgun Jerry trying to prolong the lead tonight. Coming up the inside, Dylan's Bank, coming wide, Perpetual Rock, and it looks like Shotgun Jerry is going to hold off the closer, Perpetual Rock. Up for show, Mr. John ahead of Dylan's Bank in 1:53 and 4. Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's his first win of the 2024 meet in his 9th seasonal start. He had 10 wins here last season. And he's taking a bow at odds of 6-5, a popular winner here. Shotgun Jerry in 1:53 and 4. A seasonal best, and race 7 is official. And sitting third, NC Rockabye has work ahead for the stretch drive as the Amazing Sando tries to bottom out this field. Everyone else is clustered behind the top 3 and battling for 4th. It's going to be the Amazing Sando. Up for second was Stock. Third, NC Rockabye ahead of a fast closing State News, 1:55 flat. The unofficial race 8 winner is now coming back to the winner's circle, victorious in his first start of the year. Number 9, the Amazing Sando. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Daly out of Gilbert, Hanover, owned by Manon Tremblay and Christian Fortin of Jonquière, Quebec, bred by Jamie Smith of Charlottetown, PEI, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. The 1:55 flat victory is now official. $126 and 1. It looks like Conquest Sealster against the clock now as that lead just keeps widening, looking like the place finisher, Moonwalker, trying to hang on ahead of the late speed, but Conquest Sealster, Conquest successful once again over Moonwalker in 1:54 and 2. By Guy Gagnon. That's the second seasonal win for Conquest Sealster in the 7th start this year. It was just Conquest Sealster against the clock in the final portion of that 1:54 and 2 mile. Congratulations. Is Sunny Bow chasing him second over Favaro Sealster, and coming down the stretch there's no choice but Carson Star Choice, a star in his debut for Guy Gagnon, and he gets there by a good 10 lengths ahead of next best place finish. 1:53 flat. Carson Star Choice photo for a place. Sunday night at Rideau Carleton Raceway saw a couple of mild upsets in the preferreds. On the trotting side, it was I'm a stand-up guy, but on the pacing side, in race 5, Light the Torch was a 2-1 mild upset for Pascal Berube and co-owner, trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. He co-owns Light the Torch, a 4-year-old brown gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Surfer Chick, with Jean Fontaine of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. It was Light the Torch's 4th win this year, but his first at the Rideau Carleton preferred level. Light the Torch equaled his 153-2 lifetime mark and returned $6.30 for the win. Join us again on Thursday at 4 p.m. for the last card of May at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods
without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, and thanks for joining us this afternoon in the nation's capital, Rideau Carleton Raceway. We have 10 live races this afternoon, and welcome those attending at the track. We've got the picnic tables out for the season, and we also welcome those of you joining us online or at simulcast outlets across North America. We've got changes coming up shortly. It's another perfect afternoon for live racing here. The track is fast, conditions clear, 20 degrees Celsius, 68 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northwest, 21 kilometers per hour or 14 miles per hour. Humidity, 33%. Race 1 has no changes. Also, Race 2, no changes. No changes in Race 3. In Race 4, add blinkers on the 6. That's DA Cinnamon Crunch, add blinkers in Race 4. No changes in Race 5. No changes in Race 6, that is. And as we move on to Race 7, scratch the 5 Rocket Men, a judge's scratch of the 5 Rocket Men in Race 7. No changes in Race 8. In Race 9, the 5 goes from open to blind bridle. That's La Barbe in Race 9 from post 5, open to blind. And no changes in Race 10. Hi, I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We're getting ready for the Thursday afternoon card, and I'm joined by my regular handicapping co-hosts.
Robbie Robinson, trainer-driver.
And Glenn Pearson, horse owner and handicapper.
All claims to fame. And now we're going to take a look at the races here, starting in race 1, I should say. We've got some familiar trotters coming back. I like March 7 here. They had 2 wins together, him and his trainer-driver, Carl Duguay, and they were both at Rideau. He's only missed the board here twice in 8 previous Rideau starts.
Yeah, concerns me about him is the 3 qualifiers and the refuse to start. That
really was the first of the 3. He won the last one.
Yeah, but I like Sequence Hanover. I think this horse is coming around. Jacques Baudouin, he trains by himself all the time, and this horse is figuring out how to race. I like him, and I liked Cleveland, You Bet, and I'm looking for Stomper Tom to rebound after 2 starts when he gets stung real hard and stopped. Made a break last time, but I'm looking for maybe a rebound a little bit this week.
Yeah, I agree with your picks, Robbie. I'm leaving March 7. I want to see a couple of starts. I don't like those 3 qualifiers. And the other horse that I really like this week is Coltrane de Vie. I think I'm waiting on him, and I think today this might be a good spot for him. I'm a little worried about this 3-horse, like, he's off the Lasix. I don't know what that's all about, but anyway, we'll have to wait and see. But my box is going to be 1, 3, 4, and 5.
And I'm going to go with the 6 over the 4. So we'll find out afterwards. And race 2, All-Star Ballerina and Guy Gagnon. This time they have the rail, and they were front-end winners a couple of times already this month. And she took a new lifetime mark of 157-1 last week. So I like the quick turnaround here.
Yeah, I like this mare. She's just been huge since the barn change. She's really come around. Best girl in town. She seems to like second. She got the seconditis, I think. And Lori Merchandise was a nice winner last time. But I think All-Star Ballerina from the rail is going to get the front where she seems to like it.
I agree with those in that exact order, and I'm going to throw the 3-horse Tia on the bottom of my tri-tickets.
She's kind of overdue,
Yeah, she's got a shot.
In race 3, we've got some coming in from Hippodrome 3R. Do You See It from post 2? That one kind of interests me, but I think Press Time from the rail is going to give plenty of competition. I'm torn between those two, and then I think Giddy Up Max can get into it as well. He's a good closer, so he's going to be in the ticket.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with you there. Press Time, I think, is going to be going down the road. Do You See It? If he can come back to his form a little bit, should be good. Giddy Up Max going for his 8th start this month, so he should be tight now.
Yeah, I think
he
so.
missed Sunday, and I think I even seen them train him on Tuesday, so he should be tight. And BS Terrific, he loses Berube, but he gets Ryan Guy. He's capable, and he's not a bad horse. The outside, I think, don't have a shot in here.
Yeah, I agree with exactly the same horses again, and the other one that I'm going to watch a little bit is going to be the 7 first-time Lasix.
Yes, Delightful
So
Kiss.
you never know first-time Lasix, what type of
really
improvement it makes or whatever. But this is a pretty evenly matched race. It's not maybe the highest quality, but it's a good race.
Agreed. In race 4, we have the half-sister to the Light Speed, making her Rideau debut from post 4. That's Run Baby, and she's coming with a class jump after winning as 1-5 favorite at Hippodrome 3R. I think she looks very good against these.
Yeah, she should be close there. I like Lion Shining, though. She's been pretty good 3 out of her last 4 starts. Scrivener Hanover last week was disappointing.
Yes.
She come first up and then almost looked like she tried to pull herself up at the 3/4 pole.
Beaten 1-5
Yeah,
favorite, too.
D.A. Cinnamon Crunch maybe threw a bit of a clunker last time, but look for her to regain. And Red Carpet Ready was very good, but goes to the outside instead of the inside.
Yeah, again, I agree with your picks, Robbie. And I also like this Lady Smith a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She scares me.
She scares me. The driver is maybe not as renowned as some of the others around here because he's an owner driver type thing, but he's doing okay with the stock this year, and I'm looking for Lion Shining to repeat when she's in with the girls.
I'm going to go with the 4 over the 3-5 exactor there. So let's skip ahead. We've got some trotters in race 5. And Southwind Russian, does the win streak continue? We've had our doubts, and sometimes the price has reflected that, but he's been perfect lately. He's been calm and cool and collected, winning his races.
Yeah, I'd like to see him win again, so I'll go against him. I'll pick Show Me the Magic, but I'd like to see, Stefan Pouliot showed a lot of patience here with this horse because I'm sure he tried his nerves out pretty good. So, yeah, I like 4, and if something happens, well, Show Me the Magic will pick up the pieces.
From post 6.
Yeah, and Spicy Redhead, I'm waiting for her to, have that light patented kick that she seemed to have, in the past. She hasn't been kicking in that much, but
Needs
anyway.
to be sitting closer.
Yeah, Southwind Russian to me is the one to beat for sure.
And the one, Hatikva, he did get Lasix last time. They said he wasn't. He did get it. And he was a 2-move winner this time last year at Harrington. That's sometimes something that seems to crop up. They get good at the same time of year. So watch the rail. A bit of a long shot, but I think he's got a chance. Race 6, we've got more good trotters, and you're in this one, Robbie.
Yeah, I like Donato.
Yeah.
Trainer entered him in a class lower, and the race office seemed to think that he should be in a higher class, so I end up losing my drive in that horse. If he stays flat and he behaves for Stefan, nobody can trot with him. Monk has been good. The only concern is maybe the 8-hole. Me, my horse, the last 2 starts has been off form. I changed maybe the way his exercise a little bit this week, so maybe we'll see if we can get that figured around. So,
He closed for 5th, and he was crazy odds last time against a tougher group. I thought there's no War We Exalt here, so
yeah.
he's a player. And Ciel Bleu, he's my spot play here. I think he's got to be looked at. He was closing in on Southwind Russian last time, and the field's fastest closing quarter, one of my favorite angles. He's got post 5.
Yeah, he fits old-time horseman strategy, qualify, race once, and then maybe better the second time racing. But I also like the size of Justice a little bit. You know, was bothered the last start. You know, I like the pedigree, has a good shot, but I'm hoping it's going to be Johnny and Robbie Exactor.
That would be good.
Yeah, nothing to argue against there. Let's skip ahead to race 8. We've got some nice mares. Speaker Nancy seems overdue for a win. She's got post 3 here, and Robert Shepard is back driving. He's had a couple of wins with her earlier this season at a higher classification here.
Yeah, this is a huge class relief for Speaker Nancy,
Yeah.
and it might just be the thing that gets her back into gear. Where at the first of the year she looked unbeatable in the mares class, and this might be the boost that she needs to get back rolling.
Yeah, I agree that she's the one to beat, and I'm going right to the rail for a second with Going Yard. I think that mare's got a good shot, and I like Why Not House a little bit. I like Big Cheddar, but kind of wide open behind Speaker Nancy.
Yeah, it's a deep field after. She looks like the winner, but anybody could be second there, really. And let's maybe just check out race 10 and wrap it up. This is another pretty competitive one. I see 88 Fingers Louis from post 2. I just kept coming back to him here. He's got some class relief, and I think he can do it today. I don't know why. There's been some long shot winners in the last race, and he seems like a possibility here.
I think he's got a shot, but I went to the horse that Guy Gagnon just got, this Repeal or Replace. I know he's got a bit of a reputation of being a bad actor. I think they have to turn him to the gate and stuff. But that'll be no problem for Guy, I don't think. But as far as class-wise, this horse is the class of the field.
The 5.
Yeah, and well worth the wait. He's raced well his last 2 starts, but he's moving up now. Party Vibes has been good. Blue Moose, second start.
You're going to Blue Moose?
Second start back, and he was a good second last time. So.
And I agree with those numbers. The ones I'm playing around with is Repeal and Replace to win, and then 2, 3, 4, 6 behind, and maybe the all button in the last spot.
I'll be doing a 2, 6, 5 box of some description. And I think that's where we're going to leave it. Good luck with all your wagers today, and hope you can join us at Rideau Carleton. We're about 6 minutes away from post time for race 1. And taking a look at the board right now, it's a divided one with co-favorites both at 2-1. Number 1, Stomper Tom, who retains catch driver Ryan Guy, made a break last start, but finds himself back on the rail for a good start here. And also, taking a look at the 5, that's Pascal Berube driving Coltrane DeVie. Also staying loyal to this one after a couple of 4th place finishes at this track. So bettors are counting on an improved performance from both those two. The graphics are now posted for race 1 selections. Glenn Pearson agreeing with the wagering public. He's got Coltrane DeVie on top of his ticket. Stomper Tom in the place spot. And for 3rd, he's looking to sequence Hanover, the 4, with Jacques Baudouin aboard, who was 2nd by just a length to Wild Dream Men on May 23rd here. I'm looking to the outside, and March 7 for Carl Duguay. This one coming in from Hippodrome 3R after a third qualifier. The first two qualifiers were a bit troublesome. He refused to go behind the gate May 11th and then broke on May 18th, but returned with a winning qualifier there May 25th for his trainer-driver and co-owner, Carl Duguay. That's my top pick here. Number 6, March 7, currently at odds of 4-1. Race 1 features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. As we await the post parade for race 1, we'd like to send out our best wishes and driving luck to the 8 drivers headed to Hippodrome 3R this Sunday, June 2nd, for the Quebec and Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Championships. It's the last of this year's Regional Driving Championships, and the top 2 drivers will be headed to the National Driving Championships in Trois-Rivières on Friday, July 5th. The 8 drivers participating this year are Pascal Berube and Samuel Filion, who both went to Alberta for the most recent National Driving Championships. Joining them, Nick Boyd, Stéphane Brosseau, Guy Gagnon, Jimmy Gagnon, Stéphane Pouliot, and Robert Shepard. That's the 8 drivers, most of them Rideau regulars, who will be competing Sunday afternoon at Hippodrome 3R in the Quebec and Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Championship. Good luck, bonne chance. Just a note that the usual tip sheet does not appear in the on-track edition of today's Rideau Carleton program, but if you'd like to read those selections and the trip notes, they appear online at nahupicks.com. That's NAHUPICKS.com. PICKS.com. Click the tab for Rideau Carleton. The Race 1 Post Parade is coming out on track. These trotters are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime with allowances. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $5,000. Also eligible $10,500 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $6,700. One is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Braun, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Audette. Three is Cleveland You Bet, owned by Rosaire Renault, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Sequence Hanover, owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin with the estate of Ronald Charette and Jean-Roch Meroy. Five is Coltrane DeVie, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by Pascal Berube. Completing the field from post 6, March 7, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer-driver Carl Duguay. No changes. And that's your field for race 1 with Exactor Triactor and Superfecta Wagering, also the opening leg of the early double. 2-1 in the win pool right now. That's the one, Stomper Tom, with driver Ryan Guy. Stomper Tom, already a winner this year. That was back on March 31st for Guy Gagnon. He's a frequent favorite and hoping to get back to the winner's circle. Currently co-favorite at odds of 9-5 from the outside post. Number 6, that's my top choice, March 7. This trotter and Carl de Guy had 2 2023 wins together, both at Rideau Carleton. He's missed the board here just twice in 8 starts and returns to winning post 6 for his first pari-mutuel start of the year. Co-favorite at 9-5, Sequence Hanover, my second choice. This one followed the winner, Wild Dream Men, from single file third to the half at this track on May 23rd, and came first over, approaching 3/4, getting edged out for place by MVP's Daughter. Sequence Hanover wired at odds of 20-1 to break his maiden here, April 25th, for trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin. The starter has called the Race 1 Trotters, last chance to wager. The early double kicks off here. And the field is lining up. They're the 1, Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. 2, Braun, Michelle Audette. 3, Cleveland U-Bet for Robert Shepard. 4, Sequence Hanover, Jacques Baudouin. 5, Coltrane DeVie, Pascal Berube. And 6, March 7 for Carl de Guy. They're on the turn and lined up for the start. Hanging back slightly, March 7, but they're otherwise in a line and ready for race 1. They're off and trotting, firing from post 5. Coltrane DeVie is out to circle Stomper Tom, and at the back, after an early miscue, that's Cleveland U-Bet. They're in single file order with Coltrane DeVie and Pascal Berube cutting the early fractions so far. Stomper Tom sitting second, and then it's a gap of about 3 lengths back to Sequence Hanover. they reach the opening panel led by Coltrane DeVee and Stomper Tom, the next closest, about a length and a half behind. It's widening 6 lengths back to third place. Sequence Hanover, a couple of lengths behind him. That's Braun, who's fourth, looking to get involved, but 3 lengths behind Braun. In fifth is March 7, and coming after the rest of the field after an early miscue, Cleveland U-Bet trails this well-spaced field, and they head by the half with Coltrane DeVee still doing the heavy lifting on the front end, stalked closely by Stomper Tom. It's a shortening gap, but still a good 7 lengths back to third place, Sequence Hanover, and following closely in fourth, Braun. And then it's about 5 lengths back to next best, March 7, and still at the back of the field by multiple lengths, Cleveland U-Bet. And on the final turn now, after passing 3/4, Coltrane DeVee is confronted by Stomper Tom, exiting the pocket, trying to close ground late. Sequence Hanover up the inside, but it might be a gate-to-wire mission here for Coltrane DeVee. Coltrane DeVee by a good couple of lengths over a fast closing Sequence Hanover, holding on for show Stomper Tom, and up for fourth, March 7. We'll get back to you with official times for the fractions of race 1. And the times as displayed are official. A 1:57 and 2 victory for unofficial race 1 winner, number 5, Coltrane DeVee and Pascal Berube. Unofficial results are now posted for race 1. 5, Coltrane DeVee, a 4-5 winning favorite for Pascal Berube. Second, 4, Sequence Hanover. Third, 1, Stomper Tom. Fourth, 6, March 7. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure for his first win of the year in his 5th start of the year, number 5, Coltrane DeVee. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of Jezebel DeVee, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey of Ontario, bred by Joie DeVee Farm, LLC of New Jersey, trained by Ted McDonald, and driven to the 1:57 and 2 win by Pascal Berube. The win is just 1/5 of a second shy of equaling Coltrane DeVee's lifetime mark. Congratulations. And race 1 is official. 5, Coltrane DeVee pays $3.90 to win. The $2 exactor 5-4 combination pays $13.10. The $1 try 5-4-1 returns $14.95, and it's a $34 payout for the $1 superfecta 5-4-1-6 combination. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Stomper Tom finished 3rd. 2, Braun was 5th. 3, Cleveland Ubat finished 6th. 4, Sequence Hanover was 2nd. 4 to 5 favorite, number 5, Coltrane DeVee, the race winner for Pascal Berube. And 6, March 7, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 356-214. The fractions were 36 and 2 to the opening quarter, 108 and 4 at the half, 125 and 4 at 3/4, 157 and 2, the winning mile by Coltrane DeVee. Moving on to race 2, there are no changes to this field of 7 on the pace. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering here. It's also the second leg of the early double. Current favorite, number 1, All-Star Ballerina, is also popular with myself and Glenn Pearson. She's hard not to like after that lifetime best victory on the front end for Guy Gagnon in her last start. And she's got the rail here. All-Star Ballerina, 2 to 5 at the moment. Glenn is looking to number 6, Best Girl in Town for Melanie Plourde to be second, which would not be out of character. This filly has 4 consecutive place finishes, and she's got a strong late turn of foot. I'm looking to the 5, Lori Merchandise, coming back for her first start after breaking her maiden here on May 16th for driver Stéphane Pouliot and trainer Katja Leclerc. The race 2 post parade is coming out. These are filly and mare pacers, non-winners of $7,500 lifetime. racing for a purse of $6,000. One is current 1-2 favorite All-Star Ballerina, owned by trainer Ty Robillard of Bourget with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. Four is What's Tatao, owned by trainer Isabelle Darvaux and driven by Robert Shepard. This is her first parimutuel start. Three is Tia, owned by Alexis Zielke, trained by Sebastian Turenne and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Six is Best Girl in Town, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde. And seven is St. Ides, owned by William Beecham with Gavin Christie. Gavin Christie also trains. Emile Toth is in the sulky. We're taking a look at the favorite. That's the one, All-Star Ballerina for Guy Gagnon, a front-end winner twice this month, most recently in a lifetime best 157-1 here on Sunday. She beat male pacers in her latest win, and now she's back with the girls again. This is a quick turnaround for All-Star Ballerina, who gets mild class relief here as well. She's a logical favorite from the rail. Completing the post parade, now on track. Number 5, Laurie Marchandise for owner-trainer Katja Leclerc. Stéphane Pouliot drives. Race 2 kicks off. The first pick 4 of 3 on the card. starter has called the field for race 2. This is your last chance to play the early pick 4. Many people undoubtedly singling the 1 here, All-Star Ballerina for Guy Gagnon. First behind the gate, the 7, St. Ides for Emile Mimi Toth. They're lining up from the inside out. 1 All-Star Ballerina for Guy Gagnon. 2 Sporty's Best Bet, Ted McDonald. 3 Tia, Stéphane Brosseau. 4 What's Tatao, Robert Shepard. 5 Laurie Merchandise, Stéphane Pouliot. 6 Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. And 7 St. Ides, Emile Toth. They're lined up, approaching the start. And they're off, pushing the gate away. Laurie Merchandise from mid-pack on her outside. Best Girl in Town is also crossing over early, defending the pole position. All-Star Ballerina is 2 lengths behind leader. Laurie Merchandise sitting second along the cones. Settling third behind her in single file order is Best Girl in Town. And then back in fourth, What's Tatao? They approach the opening quarter, and it looks like a slightly unsettled one. 31 and 4 the clocking, as All-Star Ballerina doesn't want the pocket and tips to go around Laurie Merchandise. Then it's about 4 lengths back to third. Best Girl in Town about 3 lengths behind her, sitting fourth. What's Tatao? Then it's back to Tia. Second last is Sporty's Best Bet, and trailing the field as they go around the second turn, St. Ides. They're still in a single file procession, but chasing All-Star Ballerina, the favorite, to the half of 59 flat. And live from the pocket, not going away, Laurie Merchandise is sticking with that leader, trying to gain ground in third, but still about 3 lengths behind. Laurie Merchandise, Best Girl in Town. Dropping back in fourth on the inside is What's Tatao. Coming from the back of the field now, Sporty's Best Bet. Sitting second last on the cones is Tia, and needing to do a lot of work from last, St. Ides, as they went by 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. It's separation for the front group. All-Star Ballerina trying to get the job done on the front end. Coming up the inside, Laurie Merchandise is about a length back in second. All-Star Ballerina does it again. Up for second, Laurie Merchandise. And third was Best Girl in Town in 1:56 and 4. Unofficial race 2 results are now posted. 1-9 favorite number 1, All-Star Ballerina, the unofficial winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, number 5, Laurie Merchandise. Third, 6, Best Girl in Town. Fourth, 2, Sporty's Best Bet. Hold all tickets. There's the Prima Ballerina coming back. Number 1, All-Star Ballerina, the unofficial race 2 winner. A popular 1 to 9 choice with the betters. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Jimmy Freight out of Whisper Well, owned by Ty Robillard of Bourget and Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, bred by Nathan Albrecht and Kenneth Albrecht, Ontario, trained by Ty Robillard and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the 3rd seasonal victory for All-Star Ballerina in her 8th start of the year, and the 1:56 and 4 mile is a new lifetime mark for the filly. Race 2 is now official. Number 1, All-Star Ballerina returns $2.30 to win. The 1-5 exactor $2 ticket pays $5.20. The $2 early double 5-1 combination returns $6.30. The $1 try 156 pays $5.20. The $1 superfecta 1562 returns $29. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1-9 favorite. Number 1, All-Star Ballerina, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Sporty's Bet's Bet, finished 4th. 3, Tia was 6th. 4, What's Tatao, finished 5th. 5, Lori Merchandise was 2nd. 6, Best Girl in Town was 3rd. And 7, St. Ides, finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 146, 523, 7. The fractions were 31 and 4 to the opening quarter, 59 seconds at the half, 127 and 3 at 3 quarters, 156 and 4, a new lifetime mark for All-Star Ballerina. Race 3 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Here's the photo for 4th in Race 2. A close decision between number 2, that's Sporty's Best Bet, and Ted McDonald, finishing just about a head in front of the 4 on the inside. What's Tatao for Robert Shepard. The post parade is coming out shortly for race 3. Thanks to John McMillan for passing along an important birthday to share. It's Brittany Smiley's birthday today, Rideau Carleton's Groom of the Year for 2023. Happy birthday, Brittany, and thank you, John. Here comes the race 3 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $400, fillies and mares $500 per start in their last 10. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $210. They're racing for a purse of $6,100. One is Press Time, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Do You See It, owned by Gaëtan Fortin with Kevin Gauthier, trained by Steve Fortin and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Three is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Major Motion, owned by trainer Jennifer McBride and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Bees Terrific, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier and driven by Ryan Guy. Six is Vines to Heaven, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Seven is Delightful Kiss, owned by driver Robert Shepard with trainer Isabelle Darvaux. And completing the field from post 8, it's Thundering Jim, owned by Steve Fortin with Stéphane Fortin, trained by Steve Fortin and driven by William Waugh. That's your field for race 3. There are no changes. There is exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Also, a pick 3 begins here. Current favorite from post 2. Do You See It is 3-5 at the moment. He's my top pick here. Do You See It is making only his 4th ever Rideau Carleton start. He took back to 7th early at Hippodrome 3R on May 12th. There was a battle for early command, and he sat back. He was covered up from the half onward, but came on late behind a stalling Blackjack Soleil and closed up the inside path. Despite interference, he paced the field's fastest closing quarter of 29-2. He's adding Lasix today. Do You See It for Stéphane Pouliot, now at odds of 1-2. Another getting consideration here, Glenn Pearson's top selection from the rail. It's Press Time, who looks like Pascal Berrube's choice over Bees Terrific, the 5. Press Time had 5 wins last year when racing on or near the front end. None of them were here. They were at Mohawk at Hippodrome 3R. He made front quickly from post 9 on May 19th at Hippodrome 3R for Stéphane Brosseau, cut the fractions, and he was cleared on the last turn by Perpetual Rock. So he was in deep and faces a somewhat less challenging assignment today from the rail. That's 3-1, second choice, Press Time. Others getting some discussion on the pregame show. The 3, Giddy Up Max. He got away 5th to the opening quarter here, May 23rd, and came first over from 5th on the second turn. He came on late for place in the field's second fastest closing quarter of 29-2. The starter has called the Pacers for race 3. Whatever your selections, you'll have to get your tickets quickly to be part of this race, which kicks off a pick 3. They're lining up. Thundering Jim already on the gate, bumping his nose a little there. From the inside out there, the 1, Press Time for Pascal Berube. 2, Do You See It? Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Giddy Up Max, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Major Motion, Guy Gagnon. 5, Bees Terrific for Ryan Guy. 6, Vines to Heaven, Stéphane Brosseau. 7, Delightful Kiss, Robert Shepard. And on the outside is the 8, Thundering Jim for William Waugh. They're in a line quickly approaching the start for race 3. And they're off with several leaving, none as quickly as Press Time from the rail. Chasing him early, that's Bees Terrific, and he's out there first over in second. Moving up the cones, Do You See It is keeping him out there, and now settling into second behind the early leader, Press Time. He looks anxious to leave that pocket, but he's sitting for the moment. Back and forth, Major Motion, 28-1. The clocking for the first panel with Press Time. Pressing the pace from second, Do You See It? Sitting third, Bees Terrific. Single file fourth is Major Motion. Fifth, Giddy Up Max. Then it's 3 lengths back to Delightful Kiss, followed by Thundering Jim, and Vines to Heaven trails the field as they circle the second turn in single file procession, led by Press Time. 157-3 to the half, and still sitting second, yet to make a move for Stefan Pouliot. Do you see it? Content to wait. It's a couple of lengths back to third place. Bees Terrific, and then following from fourth is still Major Motion. Catching up somewhat, gaining ground on the inside in fifth, Giddy Up Max, and also making a move from the back of the field is Thundering Jim, who's got work to do in sixth. To his inside, Delightful Kiss, and gapping at the back is Vines to Heaven. 3/4 reached in 1:26 and 1. Here comes the expected move from Do You See It? Coming after leader Press Time as they come down the stretch on the inside. Bees Terrific has late pace, and he's going to sting them all. Bees Terrific and Flying Ryan Guy finish ahead of Major Motion. Photo for show, 155-3. The unofficial winner of race 3 is the 5, Bees Terrific for Ryan Guy, and a dead heat has been announced for place by the AGCO judges between 1, Press Time, and 4, Major Motion, and Do You See It is fourth. Unofficial results posted. 5, the race winner. 1-4, dead heat for place. Fourth, number 2, Do You See It? Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, for the first time this year, number 5, Bees Terrific, an 11-year-old bay gelding by Richus Hanover out of Fox Valley, Tyra, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, with trainer Yves Tessier of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, bred by Robert Buttis of Illinois and Frank Santilli of California, driven to the win by Flying Ryan Guy. That's the 4th start of the year and the first victory for Bees Terrific. 155-3, a seasonal best. Race 3 is now official. 5, Bees Terrific pays $22 to win. The $2 exactor 5-1 pays $24.60, and the 5-4 exactor will return to. Note that because of the dead heat for place, there were multiple payouts here. The $2 5-4 exactor returning $154.30. The $1 try 514 returns $90.35, and the $1 541 triactor pays $196.15. The $1 superfecta 5142 $343. The second $1 superfecta, the 5412, pays slightly more, $346.20. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 4 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Press Time, Dead Heat for second. 2, Do You See It, finished 4th. 3, Giddy Up Max, finished 5th. 4, Major Motion was second in a dead heat. 5, Bees Terrific, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 6, Vines to Heaven, 8th. 7, Delightful Kiss, 6th. And the 8, Thundering Jim, finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 2 dead heat, 4, 5, 2 dead heat, 1, 8, 6, 7. The fractions were 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 126 and 1, and 155 and 3 in the first seasonal victory for number 5, Bees Terrific. On your screens, that's the photo showing the dead heat for place between the 1, Press Time on the inside, and on the outside, the 4, Major Motion. Race 4 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. And for those of us who did not have Bees Terrific in that upset in race 3, another pick 4 begins here in race 4. The race 4 post parade is coming out. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $15,000 a lifetime, non-winners of a race this year, allowed $5,000, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,200. Just one equipment change here on the 6, add blinkers. That's DA Cinnamon Crunch adding blinkers in this race. One is Scrivener Hanover, owned by Mandy Archer and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Senorita I Am, owned by Daniel Martin with Dominique Michel, trained by Daniel Martin and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas and driven by William Waugh. 4 is Run Baby, owned by Michel Nolette, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, and driven by Pascal Berube. Five is Ladysmith, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse. 6 is DA Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Ryan Guy. Add blinkers for the 6 DA Cinnamon Crunch. And completing the field from post 7, Red Carpet Ready, owned by trainer Jeffrey Davidson and driven by Jacques Baudouin. That's your field for race 4. Again, with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, it kicks off the second pick 4 of the card. We're taking a look at current 9-5 favorite, number 1, Scrivener Hanover, who won back-to-back Rideau qualifiers this month, but was a beaten favorite at odds of 1-5 here on May 23rd with a first over move from 4th near the half. She was parked second outside of Ladysmith and never cleared the front end winner who is in this field, that being the 3 Lion Shining for driver William Waugh. Currently 2-1. Lion Shining has only missed the Rideau board this year when facing male pacers from post 7. She was a front end winner from this post 3 on May 23rd. She has the gate speed. She's won from post 8 twice this year and is quite versatile. That's Lion Shining, currently 5-2. Current 2-1 co-favorite with Scrivener Hanover, the 1, is also the 4, Run Baby. This is a half-sister to the Light Speed. She was a winning 1-5 favorite who made front early May 19th at Hippodrome 3R and went coast to coast for Pascal Berube, open lengths ahead of her nearest competition throughout the mile, and she won on a class jump. This is her Rideau debut. She's up in class again, but this is her 3rd start for trainer Marc-André Simoneau. And I think she belongs here. I've got a proposed Pick 4 ticket now posted on your screens for the Pick 4 that kicks off here. I'm going with Lion Shining, the 3 and 4, Run Baby, as my selections here. In race 5, I like the 4, Southwind Russian, with 6, Show Me the Magic, and 1, Hatikva from the rail. Race 6, I'm going 4 deep there with Ciel Bleu, the 5, 6, Donatover, 1, The Magic of Life, and 3, Mask of Zorro. And in race 7, it's also trotters, so we're going to go 4 deep with 3, Bubble Slide, 7, Masterwork, 5, Rocket Men is actually scratched, so that reduces the cost of the ticket a little. And 2 Move, number 6, Cleveland Miska in race 7. The starter has called the pacers for race 4. Final chance to play the second Pick 4 of the card. Already on gate is the 4, Run Baby. From the inside out, they're the 1, Scrivener Hanover, Guy Gagnon, 2, Senorita I Am, Stéphane Brosseau, 3, Lion Shining, William Waugh, 4, Run Baby, Pascal Berube, 5, Lady Smith, Michel Legasse, 6, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch for Ryan Guy, and 7, Red Carpet Ready for Jacques Baudouin. She's lining up last. They're in a line approaching the start. They're off and pacing, and everyone leaving except Senorita I Am and Red Carpet Ready, who settles last in this field. It's an early battle between horses. Run Baby contesting the early lead. She takes back to the pocket and lets Scrivener Hanover move to the front. Sitting second now, Run Baby. Settling behind her in third is Lady Smith as they round the first turn, passing past the opening quarter in 27 and 2. A brisk pace for Scrivener Hanover, who leads the way for Guy Gagnon. Keeping up well from second, Run Baby close third. Lady Smith tipping now to move first over from fourth is Lion Shining. She's followed by D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, who's second over from second last. Senorita I Am sits last on the inside and trying to make a move from the back of the field. Third over now is Red Carpet up at ready, 57 and 4, a 30 and 2 second panel up front, cut by Scrivener Hanover en route to the half. She's facing a lot of pressure now as Lion Shining matches strides on the outside. That's Lion Shining sticking ahead in front. Scrivener Hanover fighting back on the inside, moving up into third on the outside. Second over is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch getting the shuffle back to fourth along the inside. Run Baby, and coming on now from third over, advancing from fifth is Ladysmith, 126 flat to 3/4, and this one isn't settled yet. Scrivener Hanover fighting back in the center of the track. Lion Shining fights on, widest of all D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, but Scrivener Hanover is going to prevail here, and she finishes ahead of Lions Shining. It might have been D.A. Cinnamon Crunch for show, 155 and 3. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 1, Scrivener Hanover. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Art Speak out of Short Story, Hanover, owned by trainer Mandy Archer of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Hanover, Pennsylvania, and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the first win of the year for Scrivener Hanover, 3-5 favorite here. And it's also a new lifetime mark of 155 and 3 for Scrivener Hanover. Unofficial second place finisher is the 3 Lion Shining. Third, 6 D.A. Cinnamon Crunch at odds of 35 to 1. And fourth, the 5 Ladysmith. Results remain unofficial. And race 4 results are now official. Number 1, Scrivener Hanover returns $3.20 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination pays $13.40. The $1 try 136 returns $36.30, and the $1 superfecta pays $110.35 for the 1365 ticket. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 3 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Scrivener Hanover, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Senorita I Am finished 6th. 3, Lion Shining was 2nd. 4, Run Baby was 5th. 5, Ladysmith was 4th. 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch closed for show, finishing 3rd. 7, Red Carpet Ready was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 162-543-7. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 57 and 4 to the half, 126 flat to 3/4, 155 and 3. A new lifetime best for Scrivener Hanover. Race 5 is coming up in just a couple of minutes. We're back with the Trotters, a field of 7. Early 1 to 5 favorite is the 4, Southwind Russian, going for his 4th consecutive multi-length victory for Stéphane Pouliot. Sure to provide Southwind Russian with some company and competition is the 6. Currently 12 to 1 here. Show Me the Magic for Guy Gagnon. So far, 2 wins and a dead heat for place on the card for Guy Gagnon. Getting ready for the regional driving championships on the weekend. The track handicappers, myself and Glenn Pearson, also choosing to follow the favorite here. 3 to 5 choice Southwind Russian. He's won from different post positions, different trips in his last 3, May 9th, May 16th, and May 23rd. It's quite a win streak he's put together, including a new lifetime mark of 156-2 with his trip from post 8, 2 starts back. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the start of another pick 3 coming up in race 5. As we wait for the race 5 post parade, we'll take a look at some of the contenders here in race 5. 4 to 5 top choice Southwind Russian continues as favorite. He has settled down with his trotting hobbles and Lasix, bringing out his talent with some patience from Stefan Pouliot as well. His latest win came with a pocket ride behind pace setter Show Me the Magic, who has post 6 here. He made front from the inside on May 23rd at this track, opening up early by about 3 lengths, and he was collared by Southwind Russian at 3/4. He was a beaten even money favorite who faded to 3rd in the stretch. That's 6. Show Me the Magic, looking for some revenge here for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. The 1, Hatikva, did get Lasix last week in his Rideau debut, May 23rd. He was a 2-move 1-9 winner last May 31st at Harrington Raceway. He gets some class relief here. He was loose late in his last start. From the rail for Jacques Baudouin and Sam Sergi. I'm using Hatikva in my tickets here. And 5, Spicy Redhead, mentioned by pregame show co-host Glenn Pearson. She's got continued post relief and class relief here. She took back to near last from the outside post on May 23rd at this track and came on late with a mild late bid, 3 wide at the top of the stretch. That's 5, Spicy Redhead, currently 5-2. The Race 5 Post Parade is coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, with allowances for mares also eligible, non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5, and $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is Hatikva, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, driven by Jacques Baudouin. Two is Gettin' Messy, owned by Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton and Darren Tingley of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Amigo Mio, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Four is current 1-5 favorite, but we'll get back to him. Here's the 5, Spicy Redhead, owned and trained by Nathalie Seguin, driven by William Waugh. Here's the favorite, number 4, Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Six is Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Gestion Louis Latulippe, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 7, Cleveland Monica, owned by Gestion Michel Carrier, incorporated with Gestion Jean Carrier, trained by Stéphane Pouliot and driven by Melanie Plourde. That's the field for race 5 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. No changes. The starter has called the race 5 trotters. Last chance to play race 5. They are lining up. It's 1, Hatikva, Jacques Baudouin. 2, Gettin' Messy, Robert Shepard. 3, Amigo Mio, Ryan Guy. 4, Southwind Russian, Stefan Pouliot. 5, Spicy Redhead. 6, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. And 7, Cleveland Monica, Melanie Plourde. Many lengths behind the rest and needing to do a lot to catch up here is the favorite, number 4, Southwind Russian. The rest of the trotters are lined up. Southwind Russian spotting them a good 10 lengths here as they approach the start. And they're off and trotting, sticking ahead in front. Amigo Mio keeps just ahead of Gettin' Messy to take the early lead, moving up into second with a first over move on the outside for Guy Gagnon. Show Me the Magic is now showing the way as he lands on the lead on the first turn. Sitting second, that's Amigo Mio. A couple of lengths back in third, Gettin' Messy as they head past the opening quarter, 28-2. The clocking for Show Me the Magic out there by 2. Sitting second, Amigo Mio. Here comes the first over move of Southwind Russian, quickly rushing up into second from first over to challenge Show Me the Magic. Third on the inside, that's Gettin' Messy. And coming second over, gapping cover, and he's out there in fifth, Hatikva, as they reach the halfway point. 58-2, a 30-second second quarter for Show Me the Magic. And Guy Gagnon pocketing up behind him. Southwind Russian is second. Third on the inside, Amigo Mio is third. To his outside, now uncovered in fourth and advancing, is Hatikva for Baudouin. Caught back, shuffled to fifth. Gettin' Messy on the inside. Spicy Redhead jammed up behind Hatikva. She's second over and looking to swing 3 wide, trailing Cleveland Monica. 128 flat to 3/4. And it's down to Show Me the Magic, who's got to show us more to get this win. He's got to deal with Southwind Russian coming at him first over now, pulling the pocket and coming after Gagnon. It's really down to these two. Show Me the Magic. Is he going to get shown up? Not today. It's Guy Gagnon with Show Me the Magic ahead of Southwind Russian, possibly Amigo Mio for show. 157-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 5. Number 6, Show Me the Magic. Unofficial winner at odds of 6-1 for Guy Gagnon. 4, Southwind Russian, the 1-5 favorite, second. 3, Amigo Mio, third at odds of 45-1. And fourth, number 5, Spicy Redhead. Hold all tickets. Race 5 is now official, coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Number 6, Show Me the Magic. A 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Donato Hanover out of Superstar Hanover. He's owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Gestion Louis Latulippe Incorporated of Quebec, bred by Christina Tactor, New Jersey, with Louis Camara and Marvin Katz and Al Libfeld of Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon to a 157-1 seasonal best victory. And prices are now posted for race 5. 6, Show Me the Magic returns $15.90 for the win. 20-cent pick 3 concluding here pays $117.09 on the 5-1-6. The $2 exactor, 6-4, returns $40.70. The $1 try 643 pays $101.80, and the $1 superfecta 6435 combination. We'll cycle back to that. That superfecta, $281.45 for the $1 ticket. A pick 4 also wraps up here. The 20-cent 1516 ticket returns $65.55. And the race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Hatikva finished 7th. 2, Gettin' Messy was 5th. 3, Amigo Mio was 3rd. 4, 1-5 favorite Southwind Russian finished 2nd. 5, Spicy Redhead was 4th. 6, Show Me the Magic, a 6-1 winner for Guy Gagnon. And 7, Cleveland Monica finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 753-2416. The fractions were 28-2 to the opening quarter, 58-2 to the half, 128 at 3/4, 157-4. The seasonal best win for Show Me the Magic. Speaking of magic, the Camelot Classic, a magical card of racing at the Raceway at Western Fair. It's happening Friday, May 31st. So come to Rideau Carleton's Simulcast Lounge and enjoy some of North America's top pacers in our comfortable simulcast area with free programs for Western Fair available and refreshments on sale as well. It's a great way to take it all in if you can't get to London for the Camelot Classic. Race 6 is coming up next. Current favorite at odds of 6-5 is the 6, Donatover, with Stefan Pouliot getting the catch drive for owner-trainer John McMillan. Post parade is coming out for the 6th. The Race 6 trotters are non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5, and $25,000 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $7,800. One is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. Two is Duramax, owned by Stephen LaRue, who also trains. William Waugh is in the bike. Three is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Ibert with Eric Lafleur and driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is Ciel Bleu, owned by Écurie Provocante, trained by Maxime Vellet and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Six is Donatover, current 6-5 favorite, owned and trained by John McMillan with Stefan Pouliot in the sulky. Seven is Check the Magic, owned by Julia Ferguson with Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. 8 is Monk, owned by Michel Letarte, with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. And we're still waiting on the 9, Ms. Franny, who completes the field from the second tier. Pascal Berube driving the mare. This race kicks off the pick 5, the only one of the card. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering here. I've got a suggested 20-cent base wager pick 5 now posted. Here in race 6, I'm starting out with 2 horses, the 5, Ciel Bleu, my top pick and spot play for the card, and 6, Donatover, the current 4-5 favorite, who gets some class relief here from the preferred handicap level. The starter has called the trotters for race 6. This is your last chance to play the only pick 5 of the card. And there's a solid favorite. 4-5, consistent favorite throughout the wagering. That's a 6, Donatover. They're lining up and on the turn. 1, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. 2, Duramax, William Waugh. 3, Mask of Zorro, Robert Shepard. 4, Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Ciel Bleu, Stéphane Barrasso. 6, Donatover, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Check the Magic, Ted McDonald. 8, Monk for Guy Gagnon. In the trailer, 9, Ms. Franny, Pascal Berube. That's Ms. Franny far behind the others. They're off and trotting with speed from Mask of Zorro and Eyes of Justice. They're battling for the early lead, and Mask of Zorro now pulling ahead and sitting second. Duramax still parked first over in third and advancing. Eyes of Justice further back to fourth. The Magic of Life, and then coming from fifth early, single file order, Donatover, the favorite. They went to the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Oh, taken to the inside on an untimely break. That's Duramax, who's losing ground now. Up front, here's another change of leadership. Mask of Zorro circling leader, Eyes of Justice. Here comes a first over challenger now. Donatover, the favorite, is first over from third. Caught inside in fourth is Mask of Zorro as they head to the half. It's further back on the inside fifth. That's the Magic of Life. They went by the half in 59 and 2. Donatover battling Mask of Zorro. It's a tough fight on the front end for the favorite, who's getting stretched out by the inside horse sitting second, Mask of Zorro. Ciel Bleu has advanced now, up second over into fourth. On the inside third, Eyes of Justice, keeping him out there 2 lengths back. Following from fifth, the Magic of Life, 127 and 4 to 3/4. Further back, they're gapping. And back there are Check the Magic, Monk, and Ms. Franny trailing throughout. 127 and 4 to 3/4. Striding on to win this one is the favorite, Donatover. Donatover for Stefan Pouliot. Up for place, Mask of Zorro. Third, Eyes of Justice. Fourth, Ciel Bleu. 157 and 1. The AGCO judges have ruled that there's an inquiry regarding 9, Ms. Franny, and whether she had reached the fair start pole for the start of race 6. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results are posted for race 6. 6, Donatover, a winning 4 to 5 favorite for Stefan Pouliot. Second, 3, Mask of Zorro. Third, 4, Eyes of Justice. Fourth, 5, Ciel Bleu. And fifth, to complete the high 5 unofficially, 1, The Magic of Life. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. There's an ongoing inquiry about whether 9, Ms. Franny, had reached the fair start pole. coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, it's number 6, unofficial race 6 winner, Donatover. Donatover is a 9-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Anonym, Hanover. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Hanover, Pennsylvania, and driven to his 2nd win of the year, this time by Stéphane Pouliot in 157-1. As is now shown on your screen, the 9, Ms. Franny, had not reached the Fair Start pole and will be a refund here in race 6. That's the 9, Ms. Franny, a complete pari-mutuel refund, as she had not reached the Fair Start pole to be part of race 6. And race 6 is now official. Six, Donatover returns $3.50 to win. The 6-3 $2 exactor pays $21.30. $1 try 634 returns $53.30, and the 20-cent super high 5 pays $79.31 for the 634-5-1 combination. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, The Magic of Life, finished 5th. 2, Duramax was 6th. 3, Mask of Zorro finished 2nd. 4, Eyes of Justice was 3rd. 5, Ciel Bleu finished 4th. 6, Donatover, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot, a winning favorite at odds of 3 to 5. 7, Check the Magic finished 7th. 8, Monk finished 8th. And 9, Ms. Franny was a complete parimutuel refund. She hadn't reached the fair start pole for the start of the race. From the top down, your program should read 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 1, 7, 8, 9, refund. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 59 and 2 to the half, 127 and 4 at 3/4, 157 and 1 for the mile by Donatover. Race 7 is coming up with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and the late pick 4. Note the scratch of 5 Rocket Men, a judge's scratch here. Current favorite at odds of 4 to 5 from post 2, it's Hercules for Stéphane Brosseau and Maxime Vellet. Taking a look at the handicapper selections here. Glenn going to the 7, Masterwork, who won his parimutuel debut here May 23rd for Isabelle Darvaux and Robert Shepard. A 2:02.4 victory. He's now making his second lifetime start from post 7 after the scratch of the 5 Rocket Men. The post is a little less intimidating, one could say. Glenn likes the 4 Napoleon Hill for the place spot. And with a scratch of the 5, he puts the 3 Bubble Slide next in his ticket. The Andrew Moore trainee getting a catch driver today, Pascal Berube. And on those grounds, I like the 3 Bubble Slide to win here. I see nothing wrong with Andrew Moore's driving, although he's told me before he doesn't consider himself as much of a driver as a trainer. He owns and trains Bubble Slide, and Pascal Berube is in the sulky, so sometimes that's an angle to watch. The 7 Masterwork should be part of it, certainly. He was a strong winner from an inside post on May 23rd here. And with the scratch of Rocket Men, that does change the triactor possibilities here. The race 7 trotters are coming out for post parade. These are non-winners of $4,000 or a race lifetime with allowances. Purse $5,800. One is Orly's Angel, owned by Orlando Stables Incorporated, trained by Jean Beauregard and driven by Denis Saint-Pierre. Two is Hercules, owned by Écurie Provocante. trained by Maxime Vellet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is Bubble Slide, owned by Andrew Moore, who also trains. Pascal Berube gets the catch drive. Four is Napoleon Hill, owned by Joan Castle, trained by Macy Castle-Smythe and driven by Robbie Robinson. 5, Rocket Man is a judge's scratch. 6 is Cleveland Miska, owned by James and Dr. Roland Armitage with Lucy Waugh and Cheryl McDermott, trained by James Armitage, driven by Phil Reed. And completing the field is number 7, Masterwork, owned by driver Robert Shepard and trained by Isabelle Darvaux. He's the current 8-5 favorite. That's your field for race 7 with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, and it also begins the last pick 4 of the card. Masterwork lived up to his name in his first career start here on May 23rd. He was trailing the pace setter last try until making a second over move to follow the cover of first over Cleveland Miska along the backstretch. And he came home 3 wide late for a going away maiden win. Robert Shepard back in the sulky as expected. And he's 7-5 at the moment. That's the favorite, 7, Masterwork. I'm looking to the 3, Bubble Slide, adding catch driver Pascal Berube for their first start together. This is a former $105,000 yearling who settled single file 4th early from an outside post here, May 23rd, got caught inside and shuffled to last when Masterwork got rolling, second over near 3/4. Bubble Slide lost some late momentum, but might find it here. From post 3, she's my top choice. Another to watch, Cleveland Miska, the 6, who made a break from a tough post in the Prospect Series Sunday at Flamborough, but makes a quick turnaround. She was parked first over, chasing the leader last try here on May 23rd, and gets some post and class relief. The starter has called the field for race 7. Last chance today to play the pick 4 here at Rideau Carleton. It's a field that's been scratched down to 6 trotters who are now lining up. The 1 is Orly's Angel, Denis St. Pierre. 2, Hercules, Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Bubble Slide, Pascal Berube. 4, Napoleon Hill, Robbie Robinson. 5, Rocketmen is the scratch. 6, Cleveland Miska, Phil Reed. And 7, Masterwork for Robert Shepard. They're in the turn and approaching the start. They're lined up and quickly moving towards the start of the last pick 4. They're off and trotting with Bubble Slide striding out for Berube, settling second early. Napoleon Hill getting away well, and moving into third single file order is Cleveland Miska. Behind that one in fourth, Hercules, and then it's a further back gap to Orly's Angel, trailing the field to the opening quarter. Masterwork has a lot of work to do to catch this group. 29-1, the opening panel for a front striding Bubble Slide, leading by 3, sitting second still, Napoleon Hill, closing that gap. Third is Cleveland Miska. Fourth is Hercules. Then it's about 5 lengths back to Orly's Angel, following single file fifth, still trailing but having tightened up at the back of the field. Masterwork. No one has made a move as they head to the half, circling around that second turn. 59-4, a 30-2 second panel there for Bubble Slide, coasting on the front end for Berube, out there by about 4 lengths. Still second, Napoleon Hill. Still third, Cleveland Miska. And still following from fourth is Hercules. And there's a gap back to Masterwork, who's trying to get involved, but he's still fifth. And trailing now is Orly's Angel, 129-1 to 3/4. And here comes the move, chasing leader Bubble Slide. We've got Napoleon Hill stepping out, widest of all, Hercules. Hercules versus Napoleon Hill, and on the inside Bubble Slide, it's going to be Hercules. Tight battle for place between Bubble Slide and Napoleon Hill. 2 minutes flat. The AGCO judges have announced an inquiry concerning an early break by the 7 Masterwork near the start of the race. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial as the judges look into a possible early break. That's the inquiry now posted by number 7, Masterwork, who unofficially finished 4th here. 2, Hercules, the unofficial winner for Stéphane Brosseau. 2nd, 3, Bubble Slide. 3rd, 4, Napoleon Hill. And the inquiry continues, looking at unofficial 4th place finisher, number 7, Masterwork. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 2 Hercules, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of Noblesse. Owned and bred by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec. Trained by Maxime Vellet. Driven by Stéphane Brosseau to a maiden victory. That's a first lifetime win in a second lifetime start for Hercules, the unofficial winner here in 2 minutes flat. And after review, the judges have ruled that there was no violation of the braking rule by 7 Master Work, who finished 4th and will stay up in 4th. No violation of the braking rule by 7 Master Work. Race 7 results are now official. Two Hercules returns $8.50 to win. The 2-3 $2 exactor pays $33.90. The 20-cent pick 3 that ends here pays on 3 of 3, $79.73 for the 6-6-9 2 pick 3, 20-cent base wager. 20-cent pick 4 that concludes here pays on 4 of 4, $127.05 for the 1-6-6-9 2 20-cent ticket. $1 triactor 234 returns $33.30, and the $1 superfecta pays $80.90 for the 2-3-4-7 combination. And the race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Orly's Angel, was 6th. 2, Hercules. The race winner, a maiden victory in 2 minutes flat for Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Bubble Slide, was 2nd. 4, Napoleon Hill, 3rd. 5, Rocket Men, a judge's scratch. 6, Cleveland Miska, finished 5th. And 3-2 favorite, number 7, Masterwork, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 6-1-2, 3, scratch, 5-4. The fractions were 29-1, 59-4, 129-1, 2 minutes flat. The winning time for maiden breaking Hercules. We're moving on to race 8 next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. It's a field of 8 pacing mares. Right now, though, we're just taking a look at that tight place photo. It goes to the 3, Bubble Slide, on the inside for Pascal Berube, just a nose ahead of the 4, Napoleon Hill, on her outside, driven by Robbie Robinson. Also visible there, the 2, Hercules, getting the first lifetime win for Stéphane Brosseau. It's great to see the picnic tables in use. Lots of people enjoying their afternoon at the track. We hope to see you throughout the season, especially when the Ontario Sire Stakes Gold Pacers come to town. That's coming up next month. You'll want to join us on June 23rd for the 3-year-old colts and fillies on the pace. Gold Legs here at Rideau Carleton for the 50th anniversary of the OSS. The race 8 pacers are now on track for the post parade. Fillies and mares, $8,500 claimers through $10,500 claimers. Also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. The purse is $6,200. One is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Alessandra, owned by Kim Filion, trained and driven by Alain Filion. 3 is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is JK LMNO, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Why Not Hoss, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki. Stéphane Brosseau is in the sulky. 6 is Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Ryan Guy. 7 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, with Frederic Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field from post 8, Beauty is Blind, owned by the Desjardins Noro stable, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine, driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field for race 8, with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. No changes. Current favorite here was just on your screens. That's the 3, Speaker Nancy. Speaker Nancy getting some class relief and looking to return to the winning ways she showed earlier this season at this track. She's reunited with driver Robert Shepard aboard for her most recent wins here, which were back on March 31st and April 14th. She trailed a smaller field at this track on May 23rd and made a third over move at the top of the stretch. Her latest wins were front-end trips at a higher classification. Front-end trips have been doing rather well today. And the class relief, again, is quite helpful. So Speaker Nancy, despite a lack of wins throughout May, she's the current 6-5 favorite, and I'm a believer in her here as well. 7 Beach Journey was a winner from the same post at a similar classification for Guy Gagnon back on April 25th. She capitalized on her gate speed. I like her for second. Guy Gagnon likes Going Yard. That's Glenn Pearson likes Going Yard from the rail for Stéphane Pouliot. And she has 3 wins this season already. She's a player, but consistent favoritism, 4-5 here at the moment for Speaker Nancy. The starter has called the mares last chance to wager on race 8 as they line up. One is Going Yard for Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Alessandra, Alain Filion. 3, Speaker Nancy, Robert Shepard. 4, J.K. Elemeno, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Why Not Hoss, Stéphane Brosseau. 6, Big Cheddar for Ryan Guy. 7, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. And 8, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. They're perfectly lined up on the turn and nearing the start. They're on the back stretch. And they're off, shooting through the center. That's Why Not Hoss for Stéphane Brosseau, launching to front early on her outside. Big Cheddar is coming after her to contest that early lead. 2 lengths back in third sits Speaker Nancy. Behind her, gaining ground momentarily, but backing down to single file 5th. Beauty is Blind takes a tuck behind Going Yard as they're going fast already. 27-2 to the opening quarter, and they're not settled yet on the front end. Here comes Speaker Nancy to sweep past Big Cheddar and land on the front end before the second turn. Sitting third is Why Not Hoss, and further back in 4th, Going Yard has yet to make a move. They're headed now to the halfway point with Speaker Nancy Nancy in command for Robert Shepard. She reaches that point in 57 flat. Big Cheddar looms from the pocket, still third, 20-1 shot. Why Not Haas? Here comes the move. First over from fourth from Going Yard. Second over in fifth and advancing. Beauty is Blind on the inside, skimming the cones. JK LMNO trying to get into it. Third over from near last. Beach Journey, and at the back of the field is Alessandra, 125 and 4 3/4. Speaker Nancy is winging it by about 3 lengths as the stretch looms ahead, and a Big Cheddar is closest to the leader as Speaker Nancy tries to capitalize on the post relief here. Next best, Big Cheddar isn't going to catch her tonight. Speaker Nancy and Robert Shepard keeping ahead of next best, Big Cheddar. Why Not Haas may have held on for show in the 154 and 3 mile. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8, 1-5. Favorite, number 3, Speaker Nancy, the unofficial winner. Second, 6, Big Cheddar. Third, 5, Why Not Haas. And fourth, JK LMNO. Hold all tickets. Making her way back to the winner's circle, unofficial race 8 winner number 3, Speaker Nancy. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Let's Imagine, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable of Ottawa. Speaker Nancy was bred by Wallen Ridge Farm of Cream Ridge, New Jersey, trained by Mandy Archer, and gets the seasonal best 154 and 3 victory for driver Robert Shepard. And race 8 is now official. 3 Speaker Nancy returns $2.40 to win the $2 exactor. 3-6 pays $8. $1 try 365 returns $45.45. And the $1 superfecta 3654 pays $247.70. The race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1 Going Yard finished 8th. 2 Alessandra was 7th. 3 Speaker Nancy, the 1-5 winning favorite for Robert Shepard. 4 JK LMNO, 4th at odds of 40-1. 5 Why Not Hoss finished 3rd at odds of 20-1. 6 Big Cheddar, 2nd. 7 Beach Journey, 5th. And 8 Beauty is Blind finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 871-43256. The fractions were 27 and 2, opening quarter, 57 to the half, 125 and 4 at 3/4, and a 154 and 3 seasonal best victory for Speaker Nancy. Coming up, race 9, second last of the card, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and the start of the late double. There is an equipment change on the 5, La Barbe, in race 9, who goes from open to blind bridle. There's no other changes. The current favorite is the 4, Mythic Gambler, I should say, who was a beaten favorite, finishing 3rd here on May 19th. This is his second start of the season. I had him on top on May 19th, and he was beaten by Conquest Sealster and Moonwalker. This is a wide open race, in my opinion. And if you're playing the late double, that's something to keep in mind. I don't think this is a one-horse race. If you study the program, there's a number of contenders here. If you're in the Ottawa area tomorrow night, May 31st, and you'd like to take in the Camluck Classic and Forest City Pace taking place at the Raceway at Western Fair in London, Ontario, you can watch and wager on these top races for older pacers right here at Rideau Carleton in the simulcast lounge. There's plenty of refreshments and seating, and you can take it all in right here at your hometown track, Rideau Carleton. Free programs for on-track wagering patrons playing the Western Fair card tomorrow night for the Camluck Classic. As we wait for the race 9 post parade to come out, we're just taking a look at some of the options here. 2 to 5 favorite right now is number 4, Mythic Gambler. He got away last for Samuel Filion from an outside post May 19th. That was his first start of the year. It was a second over move from last in a well-spaced field along the backstretch that carried him up. He closed in the field's and card's fastest closing quarter of 27-1 in his first ever drive by Stéphane Brosseau. Mythic Gambler is up in class. So today, this is his first drive from Stéphane Brosseau. That's 4, Mythic Gambler, who continues as favorite. Glenn Pearson is going with All-Star Cheddar from post 7. He hasn't missed the board this season for the popular team of Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. Front-end loving type. He took a 1:54.3 lifetime mark here last August 20th, and he equaled that time in a pocket ride for place here on May 23rd behind Sports Activator, who is not in this field. I'm looking to the rail. He's currently 13-1. Halmac Victor, he was a winner on May 21st last year for Jimmy Gagnon and Vic Putty. He had 6 wins, all at Rideau Carleton last year, including a 1:53.4 lifetime mark he took on October 26th. His only win this year was also his only start from the rail this year. That was February 2nd at Western Fair. But he has a strong record from inside posts at Rideau Carleton as well. So 13-1 is a price I can get behind. Halmac Victor. Definitely a race where you may want to box the ticket and take into account the late speed of 4, Mythic Gambler, the favorite, but plenty of others in here capable of a good showing. The Race 9 Pacers are coming out for the post parade. They are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $60,000 lifetime with allowances. The purse $7,000. One is Helmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is Little Diamond, owned by Richard Desrosiers, with André Desrochers, trained by Guy Waugh and driven by William Waugh. Three is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is 3 to 5 favorite, Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Five is La Barbe. He's owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer-driver Justin Filion and goes from open to blind bridle. Six is Red Cape Party, owned, trained, and driven by Richard Simard. And completing the field from post 7, it's All-Star Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon, who has 3 previous wins on the card today. That's your field for race 9. Exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. And it kicks off the late daily double. On your screens, the current 4 to 5 favorite, number 4, Mythic Gambler. He's making his debut for catch driver Stéphane Brosseau. A little up in class, but his late speed makes him a standout here. 27-1, his last quarter in his seasonal debut at this track on May 19th. This is his second start of the year. He was a beaten favorite in his debut, May 19th, and this could be a good spot for him here. I'm personally looking towards Helmac Victor, who loves the inside posts. He's 10-1 at the moment. He also loves Rideau Carleton with 6 wins here last year. I also think All-Star Cheddar is somewhat overlooked, although post 7 might be why. He's been doing very well this year from posts inside of that. This is his first start at Rideau from post 7 this season. He hasn't missed the board here in 2024 for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer, but he does like the front end, and it's harder to get that kind of trip from these outside posts. However, he does avoid Sports Activator here, so All-Star Cheddar, currently 7-2, is one to think about. The starter has called the race 9 pacers. This is your last chance to play the late double as the field is now lining up. The 1 is Howmac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Little Diamond, William Waugh. 3, Irresistible, Robert Shepard. 4, Mythic Gambler, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, La Barbe, Justin Filion. 6, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard. And 7, All-Star Cheddar for Guy Gagnon. They're lined up perfectly into the turn. And they're on the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and pacing. La Barbe leaving for Justin Filion. Settling second early, Howmac Victor outside and advancing now into second. Red Cape Party, and behind him in fourth on the inside is Little Diamond. Settling back into fifth, Irresistible. The front two have some early separation. That's La Barbe leading the way to the opening quarter in a sharp 27-1, sitting second. Red Cape Party. Then it's a good 5 lengths back to Howmac Victor, who's single file third, followed by fourth place Little Diamond. Fifth in the early going is Irresistible, and behind him, Mythic Gambler. Trailing the field is All-Star Cheddar. They're into the second turn, and still leading the way, that's La Barbe and Justin Filion, who pulls ahead of Red Cape Party, now gapping second as they reach the half in 56-1. Still third and closing the margin behind Red Cape Party. Howmac Victor is coming on, and also here comes a move on the outside from Irresistible. He's up into fourth because Howmac Victor has opted to go first over now. He's up to challenge Red Cape Party, who's on the inside, and La Barbe, who leads the way to 3/4 in 1:25-1. They're circling for home on the inside, La Barbe on the outside, Howmac Victor, and they're battling down the stretch. Here comes Mythic Gambler on the outside. Mythic Gambler is going to use that late speed to power to a first seasonal win. Up for second was Irresistible. Third, Howmac Victor, 1:54 flat, fastest of the day. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9. 3 to 5 favorite, number 4, Mythic Gambler. The unofficial race winner for Stéphane Brosseau. Second, 3, Irresistible. Third, 1, Haumac Victor. Fourth, 2, Little Diamond. Now coming into the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race 9. 4, Mythic Gambler, is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Mythical. He's owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Stéphane Brosseau to a first seasonal win in his second seasonal start. 154 flat for the mile by 3 to 5 favorite Mythic Gambler. Results are now official in race 9. For Mythic Gambler returns $3.50 to win. The $2 exactor 4-3 combination pays $16.10. The $1 try 4-3-1 returns $22.25, and it's $74.05 for the $1 superfecta 4-3-1-2 ticket. And the race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Haumac Victor finished third. 2, Little Diamond was fourth. 3, Irresistible was second. 3 to 5 favorite from post 4, Mythic Gambler, the race winner for Stéphane Brosseau. 5, La Barbe finished sixth. 6, Red Cape Party was 7th. And 7, All-Star Cheddar finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 342-1675. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 125 and 1 to 3/4, 154 flat, the winning mile for Mythic Gambler. Race 10 is coming up next. It's the last of the Thursday card. Thanks so much for playing along and joining us here, whether on track or online. We've got exactor, triactor, and high five wagering coming up in race 10. No changes. And we'd encourage you, if you're in the Ottawa area tomorrow night, come by the track. It's a great ambiance in the simulcast lounge to watch and wager on the Kamloops Classic, the Forest City Pace, and all the other action live from the raceway at Western Fair in London, Ontario. You can take it all in here with free programs as well for the Kamloops Classic card at Western Fair here at the track simulcast lounge, Friday, May 31st. Post parade is coming out for race 10. These are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is De Chairman, owned by Sean Vino, trained by Emily Vino, driven by Robbie Robinson. Two is 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie. Three is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott, trained by Brian Scott and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Blue Moose, owned by Taylor Shepard and Nathan Darvo, trained by Isabel Darvo and driven by Robert Shepard. Current 3 to 5 favorite, number 5, Repeal or Replace, is owned by James Berry and trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Party Vibes, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur with Pierre and Michel Blais, driven by Pascal Berube. Seven is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Eight is Saskabush Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin, driven by Mike Healy. And from trailing post 9, it's What's in the Esky, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde. That's your field for race 10. Last of the card today here at Rideau Carleton. There's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. No changes. On your screens, current favorite 5, Repeal or Replace, making his first Ottawa start for latest trainer driver Guy Gagnon. He cut fractions May 12th at Northfield for his previous connections and was caught in the final strides by a first over challenger. He was a beaten even money favorite, and he's got a class drop today. He's a little testy at the moment, needing a little help to go behind the gate. That's the favorite, Repeal or Replace from post 5. I'm also looking at 2 88 Fingers Louis here for Ryan Guy. 88 Fingers Louis had 4 2023 wins from various post positions and trips and took a 154 lifetime mark in his May 11th off the pace victory at this classification, following All-Star Cheddar, the 1-5 favorite, from the pocket on May 2nd. And he gets some class relief here, currently 21-1. Party Vibes, also one to consider here. From post 6, he sprinted to the early lead here on May 23rd and was circled by the favorite Shotgun Jerry at the quarter. He took a pocket ride into the stretch only to get out sprinted late. He likes the front end and took a 153 and 2 lifetime mark here on June 1st of 2023. It was his second consecutive win for Pascal Berube and Eric Lafleur. He equaled it in his 4th place finish here on May 19th. The starter has called the field for race 10, last chance to wager. They're lining up. It's the 1 to chairman for Robbie Robinson, 2 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy, 3 Well Worth the Wait, Jimmy Gagnon, 4 Blue Moose, Robert Shepard, 5 Repeal or Replace, Guy Gagnon, 6 Party Vibes, Pascal Berube, 7 Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot, 8 Saskabush Steve, Mike Healy, and the trailer is 9 What's in the Esky for Melanie Plourde. They're rapidly approaching the start. And on the outside, those two are hanging back early. Saskabush Steve and Time to Dancing. They're off and pacing and blasting early. That's Repeal or Replace for Gagnon. Guy Gagnon, that is. Settling second is Party Vibes for Pascal Berube. He's 3 lengths back in second and about 4 lengths ahead of next best. Well Worth the Wait as they're stretched out here. Oh, and he's on a break now and taken wide. That's Repeal or Replace, who's now taken to the back of the field after the miscue. Inheriting the lead is Party Vibes for Pascal Berube, out there by about 4 lengths. They went by the quarter in 27-1. Sitting second, Well Worth the Wait. Third, De Chairman. Fourth is What's in the Esky. Here comes a first over move from Repeal or Replace, but he is out there parked first over in 6th at the moment as a freewheeling Party Vibes reaches the half in 57-1, and he's on the run again and taken to the back of the field. That's Repeal or Replace, the favorite, taken out of it by Guy Gagnon. Still up front by a shorter margin past the 57-1 half is Party Vibes. Well Worth the Wait is next best. He's sitting second. Up into third, the chairman, or actually that's Time to Dancing. They are headed around the second turn, and on the inside third, that is the chairman. They're still coming after Party Vibes. Here's a 3-wide move from Time to Dancing, who is coming on late. And between horses, what's in the esky? It appears to be a 2-horse battle to the wire here, with Party Vibes hoping to keep ahead of Well Worth the Wait, who's closing rapidly. Well Worth the Wait pushes ahead past Party Vibes for the win. Up for show, Time to Dancing, 155 and 2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10 at odds of 5-1. Number 3, Well Worth the Wait, gets up late for Jimmy Gagnon. Over 6, Party Vibes, second. 7, Time to Dancing, third. 4th, the 4, Blue Moose. 5th, 2, 88 Fingers Louie. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure and proving that being up in class doesn't mean counting a horse out. Unofficial race 10 winner. Number 3, Well Worth the Wait. He's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of I'm Before You, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario. Bred by Amy Griffin, also of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott, and driven to his 3rd consecutive win, this time again by Jimmy Gagnon. It's a 3rd win of the season in the 10th 2024 start of Well Worth the Wait. And race 10 is now official. 3, Well Worth the Wait, returns $13.60 to win. The 3-6 $2 exactor pays $15.20. The $1 pick 3 that ends here, 3-4-3, pays on 3 of 3, $58.90. The $1 pick 4 returns $311.85 on 4 of 4. 20-cent super high 5 here pays $847.45 for the 3-6 7-4-2 ticket. The $2 late double 4-3 combination, $48.20. The 3-6-7 triactor, $1 ticket, $81 and change. The race 10 rundown is now on your screens. 1, De Chairman finished 6th. 2, 88 Fingers Louie was 5th. 3, Well Worth the Wait, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Blue Moose finished 8th. Actually, Blue Moose, I believe, was 4th. 5, Repeal or Replace finished 9th after multiple breaks. 6, Party Vibes was 2nd. 7, Time to Dancing finished 3rd. A reminder to join us Friday night to take in the Camluck Classic here from the Simulcast Lounge. Free Western Fair programs will be available in the Simulcast Lounge if you'd like to come here to Rideau Carleton to take in the best pacers in North America as they battle in the Camluck Classic in London. Again, free programs in our Simulcast Lounge tomorrow night. Final fractions from race 10, 27-1, 57-1, 126-1, 155-2. The winning mile by 3, well worth the wait for Jimmy Gagnon. Official handle for the 10 race card, $173,701. Thanks to all who joined us for the card, and live racing will resume here on Sunday, 6:30 post time. Hope you can join us on June 2nd. Good luck again to the drivers taking part in the Quebec Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Championships, the afternoon of Sunday, June 2nd at Hippodrome 3R. Thanks to all who joined us for the card this afternoon, and we'll be back again Sunday. Enjoy your weekend. I'm track announcer Melissa Keith.